Hold the phone. I'm getting this fixed. Can't hear me, it's because I don't have the headset on yet. I gotta fix this. For some reason it decided it didn't want the webcam to work today. Probably. Now there's a gap. What the fuck? Still seems like there's a gap on the fly. Still seems like there's a little tiny. I guess that's good enough. Alright, that looks fixed. So what's going on? I'm just gonna see who's gonna come into the stream and say anything. I'm trying to just can do a continual test to see if we can't get some people to communicate. And so this is day one of that house thing. It's the last day of the season, so I'm on the game today. But started off like this. It doesn't look like I'm getting followers kind of quickly. So we got the usual two viewers. Average viewers 0. That's not good. That's not too good, is it? 2 cents, 0. So you should have making $34. I'm not saying something else. Just keep running the stream, man. How do we get people to come through the club here? Getting more viewers, chatters. The average is still at 0. I don't understand that. Good for Tuesday the 25th, the 24th, the 23rd. Yeah.
That's my whore. She a slick, she a bump. She gon' soak it up and suck it up just like a mop. The bitch ain't got bikini bottoms on, I feel like bop. You still playing sweet, smell like change, we can't swap.
You really did the SpongeBob bar?
That's my whore. She a slick, she a bump. She gon'
Son of a bitch.
Someone wise once told me that life is like toilet paper. You're either on a roll or you're taking. Someone wise.
A tweaker with OCD. Because they'll just have multiple fucking meticulous projects going on at once, just like shining arrowheads they found in a field somewhere, shiny rocks that they found, smoking rocks that they found. Meticulous projects.
Damn, we had two viewers for a second. What's going on? What's it take to attract some people up in this thing? We got one. That's a good start. How the fuck did I get pulled over into? Where's my calling music? Come on. Too loud. Way too loud. Shut up.
Kendrick Lamar
Yeah.
mentioned us on Cardi's new album.
How?
Kendrick Lamar on Good Credit.
Oh, yeah.
He dissed Drake again, bro. At this point, he's dragging it.
He's dragging it.
He's dragging it. Like, bro, come on. In his diss to Drake, he says, conspiracy theories are given.
Conspiracy theories is given, but I must admit it, you got the wrong person.
He's pretty much saying, because Drake was dissing him, that he was using bots to promote Not Like Us and all of his music, but it's a double entendre. Conspiracy theories, you got the wrong person. The conspiracy theory we talked about on TikTok that went like 24 mil.
The X one.
The one talking about X.
Okay.
Because who went to trial for X's someone else? You got the wrong person. He's mentioning that theory that we talked about.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, that did go viral.
You 100% see it.
Yeah.
Then he says, merch it, merch it.
Merch it, merch it, merch it, yeah, merch it. Cardi, my evil twin.
Like clothes merch?
Yeah, he's trying to pretty much say like Drake's album that came out only did well because he bundled it with merch.
Oh.
But like, let's be real. That's not
Yeah,
why.
regardless
What the fuck?
Drake drops, it's
Yeah,
gonna do good.
regardless, yeah.
I swear there was a Drake.
So that's 8 a.m. in Char-
turn down, turn up, turn down, turn up, turn down, turn up, turn down, now. one time, tell them turn up one time. Yeah, turn up one time, tell them turn up one time. Man, keep my thing. I'm turning up. Fuck your FMGs. We gon' run through your shit, them bitches. Come on, yeah, you too late. So with the, I put you in Coliseum.
We've ever covered on this channel. We have covered a former intelligence. The CIA didn't discover the spiritual realm. They discovered something much worse. Now, this discovery is unlike anything we've ever covered on this channel. We have covered a former intelligence officer who blew the whistle about a possible alien cover-up just several months ago. But this isn't just an AWOL government official. This is an actual CIA report listing the steps on how you can enter the spiritual realm. They discovered this system called the Gateway Process while exploring ways to use mind control against foreign enemies. Now, what is the Gateway Process and how does this tie into something that's clear as day in scripture? This report is a training system designed to focus brainwave output to alter consciousness and ultimately escape the restrictions of time and space. Now, if that sounds like a mouthful, I'm gonna unpack it and really try to simplify it for you guys in a minute. I heard about this CIA report from the What If Alt History channel, and based on what was discovered in this CIA report, he came to this conclusion.
The conclusion I'm surprised people haven't reached from this, which the ancients all believed, is that if consciousness creates reality, that means there must be a perceiver to the universe. What this has done is prove the existence of God. If someone has to perceive the universe even before life, that means God is perceiving it. And this is the argument the ancients used to justify the existence of God.
But this isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Matter of fact, by the end of this video, I will make an argument that the thing they think they discovered is not just the spiritual realm and proof for God. It's actually something much, much worse. But before we get into that, guys, my name is Ruslan. This channel exists to encourage, empower, and inspire you to live a life that blesses God. So if you're new here, or if you're not new here, please make sure you hit that subscribe button, as a huge percentage of the people who watch this channel are, fortunately, not subscribed. All right, now let's jump into the video. So I'll do my best to summarize this as best as I can. More or less, Robert Monroe worked with the CIA on this gateway process. The idea behind the gateway process is that we have a left side of our brain and a right side of our brain. The left side of our brain deals with more analytical, linear, logical thought, and the right side of our brain deals with more emotional, creative, and concepts of beauty and truth. Okay. Now, what Robert Monroe's theory was that they discovered that potentially through psychedelics, you can suppress the left side of your brain and open you up more to the spiritual realm. But his proposition was that you didn't have to use psychedelics, that you could actually use different frequencies and vibrations and meditation techniques to suppress that left side of the brain so that you could open your right side of the brain to this spiritual realm. This technique was essentially used as a spy technique. This was used to get information from people that they wouldn't have physical access to, and that is why the CIA was interested in this intelligence. Now, ironically enough, they proved that the spiritual realm exists. Now, if the spiritual realm exists, like we explored at the beginning of this clip, that means that there would be a God that exists, that we are not just
Happens inside it. So the Absolute created our world. But who created the Absolute? Well, isn't it obvious? You did.
according to his rich
Inside it.
our world.
Identity. So immortality in a way. Colonel McDonald sees the Absolute as what many people might consider God.
Of an omnipotent and omniscient.
Well, imagine these people, these beings, seeing them dozens of times repeated.
Into another world that we
Hebrew mystical philosophy.
Individual consciousness.
theory, the absolute created our world. We collectively are the absolute. Therefore, we created our world. But wait, there's more.
The Absolute is a conscious energy field at rest. No, it really is as simple as that. The Absolute is an energy field that sits there doing nothing. But layered on top of that energy field is the energy field that makes up our reality. And in between those, other dimensions. But the Absolute is us.
We are the ones who created it and everything else. Not one of us, all of us. We're born into this reality with our own individual consciousness. We live out our time here on Earth, and then our consciousness returns to the absolute, where it came from. According to the Gateway Report, we return to this collective consciousness, but we also retain our individual identity. So, immortality in a way. Colonel McDonald sees the absolute as what many people might consider God.
The concept of visible reality, that is the created world, as being an emanation of an omnipotent and omniscient divinity who is completely unknowable in his primary state of being. The absolute at rest in infinity is a concept straight out of Hebrew mystical philosophy. Even the Christian concept of the Trinity shines through the description of the absolute as presented in this paper.
So it's important to note that oftentimes, where there is a hint of truth, the enemy is always looking to pervert said hint of truth into something that is no longer true. So based on the CIA study, there seems to be another dimension. There seems to be a spiritual dimension. There seems to be something beyond just our physical material world into another world that we can, theoretically, access. But what are the consequences of potentially accessing this world? Well, check out what All His said in his video.
There are non-human species, which Monroe saw as aliens, but are basically angels or demons. They're often happy to talk to Monroe and his crew and explain how the spirit world worked. Monroe built friendships with many of these beings, seeing them dozens of times repeatedly. The spirit world is largely chaotic, like a jungle or our real world. It's not orderly or safe like we like to imagine. It's that it bodies to
processes the energy of our current reality.
Well, completed the analysis to point out that the resulting conclusions do not do any violence to the fundamental mainstream of either Eastern or Western belief system. And down among us, we have seen his glory and the universalist all roads lead to Rome type came from the function. Or interesting point here is that this sort of mysticism and Eastern New Ageism has become more and more prevalent in America.
There's armies. We're fighting a pedophile conspiracy, but beyond that, it's a vampire conspiracy in that they are interdimensionally sucking the essence of our youth.
Right.
And they believe they're possessed by an off-world entity.
They do?
Yeah, and then, Joe, I've been on air 22 years. I don't get into aliens, metaphysical, religion, any of that. I've studied the elite, and I've also communicated with a lot of the top people. And if you want to know, I will actually break down right now the best knowledge right now what's happening on the planet.
What's happening?
The elite are all about transcendence and living forever and the secrets of the universe, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are a mix. But the good ones don't ever want to organize. The bad ones didn't want to organize because they lust after power. Powerful consciousnesses don't want to dominate other people. They want to empower them, so they don't tend to get together until things are really late in the game. Then they come together. Evil's always as good as so much stronger. And we're on this planet, and Einstein's physics showed it, Max Planck's physics showed it. There's at least 12 dimensions. And now that's why all the top scientists and billionaires are coming out saying it's a false hologram. It is artificial. The computers are scanning it and finding tension points where it's artificially projected and gravity's bleeding in to this universe. That's what they call dark matter. So we're like a thought or a dream that's a wisp in some computer program, some God's mind, whatever. They're proving it all. It's all coming out. Now, there's like this sub-transmission zone below the third dimension that's just turned over the most horrible things is what it resonates to. And it's trying to get up into the third dimension. That's just a basic level consciousness to launch into the next levels. And our species is already way up at the fifth, sixth dimension, consciously, our best people. But there's this big war trying to, like, basically destroy humanity because humanity has free will, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend, not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I knew about this before it was declassified. I'm just saying I have good sources. That they wanted to build a giant artificial system. And Google believes that the first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron activities of the hive mind of humanity with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us, that are organic creatures, so that they will have current prediction powers, future prediction powers, a true crystal ball. But the big secret is, once you have a crystal ball and know the future, you can add stimuli beforehand and make decisions that control the future. And so then it's the end of consciousness and free will for individuals, as we know, and a true 2.0 in a very bad way, hive mind consciousness with an AI jacked into everyone, knowing our hopes and dreams, delivering it to us, not in some PKD wirehead system where we plug in and give up on consciousness because of unlimited pleasure, but because we were already wired in and absorbed before we knew it, by giving over our consciousness to this system by our daily decisions that it was able to manipulate and control into a larger system. There's now a human counterstrike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place, and to block these systems, and to try to have an actual debate about where humanity goes, and cut off the pedophiles and psychic vampires that are control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed. AI? How'd the pedophile...
Yeah, it's pretty much it. Yeah,
it's incredible.
I
didn't understand about that was 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Yeah, okay. So,
no, 7 years ago, no one was thinking AI was going to take over civilization.
So you can see why the FBI decided to destroy him, which it did. The people I mean, it's just like what has happened to Alex Jones is proof that at least some of what he's saying is true. Because why? Who is Alex Jones a threat to?
I gotta tell you something, man. I met this person unlike any other person in the whole wide universe. This person did the ultimate act for me. He took my sin, he took my shame. He went to the cross and took my pain. This man's name is Jesus. This man rose on the third day.
In this opening screen? Let's just get into the video before everything,
previewing the performance. The official
as religiously not cool, and
Kim Petras at
literal satanic rituals, y'all. So we're about, based on the title of this video and this opening screen, I already know this is gonna be a wicked video, y'all. I mean, we have the history of Satan worship at the Grammys, bro. We already know that these big platforms, the Grammys, the Oscars, Super Bowl, all of these platforms that millions and people are seeing, literal
talking heads, and just about everyone is talking about the shocking performance by Sam Smith and his hellkeeper Kim Petras at this year's Grammy Awards show. The performance has been called a satanic display by many who watched. And in a now deleted reply on Twitter to Sam Smith's pictures previewing the performance, the official CBS Twitter page said, "We are ready to worship." So just what were they worshiping? Well, the seductive display of half-naked worshipers bowed down to Smith while he displayed himself in a top hat with devil horns, as flames marked much of the performance as his co-star was kept in a cage as his hellkeeper. The host of the Grammys, comedian Trevor Noah, joked about the performance as he imitated a phone call with his mom, calling him and reminding him that she warned him of the dangers of Hollywood.
Yeah, you did warn me about Hollywood.
Isn't the first time about the performance, as
Yes, you did, Mom. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I will.
Thank you. Thank you. She said she'll be praying for all of us. Thank you. All right.
The performance was then followed up by an advertisement by none other than Pfizer, who has also drawn the ire of millions of Americans who believe that this isn't the first time they have helped to thrust something upon the public without any discretion. In an interview, Petras was asked what exactly inspired the Hellbent performance.
Well, I think a lot of people honestly have kind of labeled what I stand.
Fuck happened to the sound all of a sudden?
For 2025, because The Simpsons has already predicted
What the fuck is
the
going on,
future.
dude?
Cool, and I personally.
Who believe you? Petras was asked what exactly inspired the Hellbent performance.
Well, I think a lot of people honestly have kind of labeled what I stand for and what Sam stands for as religiously not cool, and I personally grew up.
Religiously not cool is probably the worst way to put it. Call it what it is. Satanic, yeah.
Wondering about religion and wanting to be a part of it, but then slowly realizing it doesn't want me to be a part of it. And so, yeah, it's a take on not being able to choose religion and not being able to, live the way that people might want you to live. Because, as a trans person, I'm kind of already not want it in religion. So we were doing a take on that, and it was kind of Hellkeeper Kim.
Petras was subject to mass media coverage in Germany from a young age as he underwent gender transition surgery so early in his life that he was declared the youngest transgender person in the world. When Petras was just 13 years old, he appeared on a German news show where he spoke of his medical gender transformation. His goal was to receive sex reassignment surgery at age 16 before the current legal requirement of 18 years of age in Germany. He is now making headlines again for being the first transgender artist to win a Grammy for the Best Pop Duo Group Performance. And while pushing transgenderism and homosexuality in the mainstream is a clear objective in these demonic demonstrations, another goal that many of the artists, songwriters, and performers have continued to push forth is the normalization of God-hating in the form of modern-day Satanism. In fact, a recent study in the UK...
The shit that I find to be the most interesting, bro. This is what I really find to be interesting about people who are satanic or promote Satanism, or people who are LGBTQ, whatever the case is. You have your beliefs, right? Why are you pushing them onto the entire world, though? I wish that Christian music got just as much fame and notoriety. Like, that's the decision behind
a Salon article praising
literal Satan worship on stage
showed that Satanism is the new trendy religion, and that many of the young people are turning away from what they believe is old, rigid religion into a new wave of do what thou wilt in theory and practice. Over in the United States, it isn't looking any better. In speaking of a Salon article praising Satanism, one writer attempted to show how Satanism is indeed everywhere in our culture, and how we got to a place where worshiping Satan is now normative in the US. Quote, "But how did we get to a point where an online magazine with 10 million monthly readers is hailing Satanists as last-ditch heroes? The truth is that our modern sympathy for the devil has deep roots. Antinomian dissenters who sin has heroes. The truth is that our modern sympathy for the devil has deep roots, and Americans, in particular, are highly susceptible. In the article, it documents how fictional books, such as Milton's Paradise Lost, fomented some of the hearts of the antinomian dissenters who pushed against religiosity and pendulum swung from Catholic dogma into the waiting arms of lawlessness, and even pushed against the law of Christ as a moral ethic for governing the true body of Christ. Lawrence Clarkson, an antinomian contemporary of Milton, even wrote in one 1640 pamphlet that sin is fake news. Quote, "Sin hath its conception only in the imagination. Therefore, so long as the act was in God, or nakedly produced by God, it was as holy as God. As they say today, believe in yourself and you can do anything." A century after Milton,
I hope people understand the reason why angels fell from heaven was because of that. Lucifer was the first fallen angel, was because of his pride, was because he thought that he was as good as the creator. That was the entire reason why Lucifer was sent down here to begin with, because of his pride and his ego. And that's the one thing that they're seeming to be pushing. Pride, belief in oneself. We argue that we're not satanic unless you're down here to begin with, because of his pride and his ego. And that's the one thing that they're seeming to be pushing. Pride, belief in oneself, and inflating your ego. So how could we argue that we're not satanic unless you try to give your life to Christ?
in celebration of self-expression accelerated in the Romantic era. The engraver and poet William Blake declared in his 1790 The Marriage of Heaven and Hell that, quote, "No virtue can exist without breaking these 10 commandments. Jesus was all virtue, and after the merit from of rebellion in the culture from the likes of Crowley, Nietzsche, and the Church of Satan founder Anton Szandor LaVey, as it is stated in the article, quote, and tracing the history of that in conclusion, simply worshiping self, or startling conclusion that post-Christian America is an increasingly Satanist regime. But is this rebellion simply a heart for lawlessness? Are those who are captivated by the idea of living without the limitations of a moral law simply worshiping self? Or is there something more sinister going on that they are not even privy to? While many think that following Satanism is actually this very form of rebellion and not the literal demonic worship that it is, many do not realize that the very founders of the religion, both Aleister Crowley and Anton Szandor LaVey, believed in a literal Satan. Crowley, explaining in his autobiography, The Confessions of Aleister Crowley, quote, "I simply went over to Satan's side, and to this hour, I cannot tell why." And also wrote that he, quote, "was not content to just believe in Satan. I wanted to be his chief of staff." Anton LaVey, being more diplomatic and sneaky with his betrayal, was exposed for the deistic Satan worshiper that he truly was. We detailed this account in our video, True Hollywood Hauntings. LaVey convinced many that joining the Church of Satan was merely a symbol of rebellion and not an actual religion that belonged.
If you think that the Super Bowl was a giant satanic ritual, it actually turns out that they had a sacrifice, and wow. Let's take a look.
Literally. I have never hopped out of my bed so fast to record a video. Let me tell you something. I got up, I was checking my likes just to make sure the videos were still there. 2 of them were missing. Yeah, let's just get into the video before everything, glitch out. Y'all know exactly how I feel about intros.
Nigerian bank chief unalived in a U.S. helicopter crash. He was one of the biggest bank owners in the world.
We're about to dive deep into exposing the Super Bowl. Let's just get into it.
Their way to the Super Bowl and how Biden just posted this cryptic ass message right after they died. The CEO of one of the largest banks in the country was on a helicopter with pilots, family, and the CEO/chairman of the Nigeria Stock Exchange when their helicopter mysteriously caught fire and crashed while on their way to the Super Bowl. And what are the odds that Biden on his presidential X account drops this photo with glowing red eyes and this weird caption that shocks all of America? And the caption for this picture that he actually posted on the presidential Twitter account was "just like we drew it up," and everyone thought that they were talking about the Super Bowl when they weren't. I honestly believe that this is what they were talking about. And if you are unfamiliar with the Nigerian Stock Exchange and what they have going on right now with America and just the overall fight for power, money, and greed, you need to pay attention to what is going on. One of the people on that aircraft was a chief executive of Access Bank, and his wife and his son were among those 6 people that were on board, and it went down shortly after 10 p.m. on Interstate 15, and all 6 people were killed, including 2 pilots and the former chairman of Foul Play. Let's just get
game right now. They keep showing her on, and I swear that's an upside down cross, and has this weird necklace on. Game right now. Drink. Everyone's going crazy, right? But if you zoom into Ice Spice, like, look again. I'm not a crazy conspiracy theory guy. Guys, look what she does with her hands.
And you know, say Illuminati in their songs, Beyonce into.
My first album went gold in the U.S. in 13 weeks.
And this Taylor Swift conspiracy with the Super Bowl. Let me show you.
Did you hear the Taylor Swift Super Bowl conspiracy? What's with all these conspiracies? Can we settle on something? So as you know, Taylor Swift's favorite number is 13. Why? That's a known thing. I don't know about you, but I thought it was 22.
Okay, let me show you why her favorite number is 13.
I was born on the 13th. I turned 13 on Friday the 13th. My first album went gold in the U.S. in 13 weeks. Every time I've won an award at an award show, I've been seated in row M, which is the 13th letter, or like the 13th seat, or the 13th row, or the 13th section. It's really a good number.
13, Taylor's lucky number, which bodes very well for the Chiefs.
Super Bowl 58, 5 plus 8 is 13. February 11th, 2/11, oh my God. 13.
If Taylor Swift goes to the Super Bowl this year, it will be her 13th game attended. Okay. If she does go to the Super Bowl, the flight from Japan to the Super Bowl is roughly 13 hours. We're just diving deep, aren't we? The Chiefs are playing the 49ers, which 4 plus 9 is 13. Okay. And the 49ers are the 1 seed, and the Chiefs are the 3 seed, which makes 13. That does also make 13. Yeah. If you subtract 13 from 100, it makes 87, which is Travis Kelce's number.
So let's talk about the Super Bowl right quick, right? Now, this Beyonce at the Super Bowl, but this was Beyonce just a couple days ago. I mean, just look at their fingers, though. Better yet, just look at the lips. Look at how one more fuller than the other ones are. I bet y'all ain't even peeped the ad during the halftime show, huh? Well, she basically pretty much came out with a clone.
Introducing Beyonce.
What the?
Seriously?
Here we go with the all red again. If you don't see the checkerboard, then you gonna see all red. I also peeped this word in her little ad or whatever. BOTUS.
I'm running for Beyonce of the United States. Can you hear me now?
No breaking. Now, she said this stands for Beyonce of the United States, but the real meaning is Bank of the United States. This is what I be meaning by symbolism. You know how I told y'all how the bank's gonna shut down? People not gonna be able to get their money. You know how we gonna go to a one world currency? BRICS. That's what this about.
The fact that the bank owner was unalive in a helicopter on the night of the Super Bowl, that's making sense to me.
The Super Bowl this year was a massive ritual to Saturn using alchemical symbolism for you-know-who, the devil. Alicia Keys came out as a Scarlet Woman dressed in all red. Symbol. Have time for
to show off their power and influence to the peasants watching. And that every year the proportion at all
had their whole
situation. That's why it's called a Super Bowl. It's so obsessed with who is satanic, who is evil, every amount of
I am misunderstood a lot at times.
That this is going to ask Rihanna about her being in the Illuminati.
Before and after they sold their soul, part 11. Today we have Rihanna, and this is her before, and this is her after.
I am misunderstood a lot at times. My music, my image, people have their whole thing about me, whether it be me being a devil worshiper or whatever. Besides them reading into my hand over my eye on my album cover.
Why is your hand over your eye?
Because I'm a devil worshiper. What are you talking about?
She said it herself. People think everything is all jokes, but what does Cat Williams tell you? Jokes, but he won't tell you a lie.
Just think about it. Isn't it weird that Travis Kelce, her boyfriend, was drafted in 2013, the year 13? Not to mention Kanye West's daughter, her song just charted on Spotify Global Charts, and her song just charted at 58. 5 plus 8 is 13.
Forms with she's
100.
They look like each other. But let's take a closer look. First of all, there are many satanic and Illuminati references in Taylor's music videos. I can make another video explaining that. Xena was High Priestess from 1985 to 1990.
This pilot.
Every world leader I met with an
You understand? Either we say first night because we're let's say as that.
Shakespeare. What came through the portals with these three crosses?
This pilot from Yakutia.
Every world leader I met with and
was Hollywood's darkest secret just.
You ever came to
This girl tells a story about her boyfriend selling his soul to Satan and then shortly after signing a major.
Oh, it gets worse, guys. It gets worse. We are talking about the Netflix series on Jeffrey Epstein called Filthy Rich. The first episode is named The Hunting Grounds. No one really knew what Jeffrey Epstein did. They knew he had a crap ton of money, but no one really knew how he made his money. And he always had a lot of beautiful young women around him. One of these beautiful women being Ghislaine Maxwell, who was allegedly his girlfriend for a time. We're then introduced to Vicky Ward, an investigative journalist who wrote a piece on Epstein for Vanity Fair in 2003. She says she knew about Epstein long before she'd been asked to write a story on him. And she'd been introduced to him as like this Gatsby-like figure of mystery in New York. So when the man who was the editor of Vanity Fair at this time gave Vicky Ward this assignment, it was supposed to be a society piece, not like an expose. That editor, Graydon Carter, told her that there just wasn't a lot known about this illustrious man of mystery. So of course, when Vicky Ward starts to look into Epstein, she's going to talk to people who know him. And this is when she saw what she called a red flag. One of her sources told her that they knew a woman who had a bad experience while working for Epstein.
I had a mentor when I first started.
Let me show y'all something real quick. Look at this. A rapper crossover.
Yo, they made...
Let's just talk about Wicked really quick. Are they getting starved? Wicked fans are worried about...
This is what happens when money goes to your...
Have you seen this viral?
Justin Bieber's ghostwriter exposes.
Alright guys, I'm gonna play some clips from a guy named Roger Spur.
I saw an image of money being issued out of machines, like almost like money printing machines or something like that. And then I heard the Lord say the money machines are about to go haywire. And this has to do with money, but it also has to do, I believe, with China and what's happening, foreign relations between the United States, China, and even other nations. And so I saw a vision from the Lord of a circular metal disc, like a 2D disc shape of a dragon.
Ginger, right now.
All these people are tuned in, watching this news.
This X.
If I were the devil.
March 27, 1975, a prophet named Ruth Green prophesied that I would...
The multiple times that Denzel Washington repeatedly...
I've seen... You need to understand that when even on your check, when you're writing a check, the place where you put your name on a check, look at that line, what you're signing on, and get a magnifying glass, and you will find that's not a solid line.
The Word of God is very clear when it says that no one can mock God because a person will always reap what they sow. Unfortunately, it seems that many people continue to ignore this and even challenge this truth as if nothing could happen to them. And among these people is the American singer Lady Gaga. In one of her recent tours, the artist thought it would be a good idea to profane the name of Jesus Christ in front of everyone. But what she didn't know is that terrible consequences would be waiting for her. In the book of Revelation chapter 22, Jesus said something about himself. Look at what is written. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. Look at this, brothers and sisters. When Jesus said that he is the Alpha and the Omega, he is showing that he has always existed and will always remain until the end, okay? And maybe you don't know, but Alpha and Omega are the first and last letters of the Greek alphabet, indicating that he is omnipotent and lives eternally. And then, some people come disrespecting something so sacred, ignoring the holiness and divinity of Jesus as if he were nothing. So today, I want to talk not only about Lady Gaga and show what is happening with her, but I also want to show how some women are taking advantage of their fame, their popularity to mock Christ. The first woman, Rihanna. Just like many others, this American singer also grew up in a Christian home. However, in an interview given to a radio station, she made it clear that she is not interested in the teachings she received from her family about Jesus. Let's watch this excerpt from the video together.
Why is your hand over your eyes?
Because I'm a devil worshiper. What are you talking about?
Look at this. The host asked her why she makes a hand sign over her eye, and Rihanna responded, because I'm a worshiper of the devil. Mercy, brothers and sisters. And now, let's move on to the second woman who mocked Jesus, Oprah Winfrey. Oprah is a television host, actress, and American producer known for her talk show, The Oprah Winfrey Show, which was the most watched interview program in the history of television. Oprah is renowned for her life story of overcoming challenges and her interviews with major celebrities and public figures. In an old interview, she had already stated that Jesus Christ was not the only way to heaven, but this was not the only instance where she disregarded the Lord. In a talk show with host Stephen Colbert, despite claiming to be Christians, they made jokes about God, interacting with a computer-generated figure on a screen claiming to be the Lord. In the sequence, the false god claimed to be a fan of Oprah and said, "I can't wait to tell Jesus." See how it unfolded.
Oprah, Steven, what's up? Hey!
Oh, hey! Hey, God, it's God, everybody. Give it up for the Lord.
Hey, everybody. I just spit out my gum.
I'm sorry about this, Oprah. I apologize. Can I help you, Lord? I'm kind of in the middle of talking to somebody important.
Oh, I know, Steven. I'm a huge fan.
That's great to hear. I'm a big fan of yours too, God. I really am.
Wow, Oprah knows who I am? I can't wait to tell Jesus. Oprah Winfrey 2020, yes she can.
And now, the third woman, Madonna. It's no surprise to anyone that Madonna is one.
Proof that we...
We've been warned about the God.
So have you heard the story of the baby stealing $20,000 from a YouTuber for a 20v1 that just went viral?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Yeah, so the story goes that the baby was booked to do this 20v1. You've seen the videos where they have the girls come out and do something crazy.
Yeah, all the extraness.
Exactly, with a rapper. They pop the balloons. Or sometimes they don't have a balloon and they just, you know, do something.
Stand out there.
And they say swipe right, swipe left. Exactly. Well, the baby was supposed to do one of those with this guy. And apparently the baby walked out, and they have a lot of it on video. And this is the same guy. YouTube video with Christian Rock got ruined because guys ran in there with guns.
Was shooting or
he was about to shoot and like was fighting.
So you don't need to do these 20.
Apparently this ain't for you, but now
he can stop this format.
Now he's on Instagram crying, talking about his dead grandma, or not his dead grandma, but his grandma got cancer and gave him $10,000 of the money. Baby then ran off on the money, ruined the video. But these are the clips that we have from it, and him pleading his case. And then the baby did respond. This is what the YouTuber had to say.
Baby, $20,000, and he walked all sad, bro. He walked all sad, bro. I'ma be real, bro. Like, I'm defeated, bro. Like, I don't know how long I could do this shit, bro. My grandma gave me $10,000 out of the $20,000, bro. Because she wanted to see this video before she go, bro. She battling cancer right now, bro. Like, and I did this shit for her, bro. My great grandma, bro. Like, I'm at a loss for words, bro. Can y'all please tag the baby and tell him, please run this video back, bro. Please run a video back, bro. I put my all into this youth, bro. I'm 19, bro. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana, bro. A lot of people don't make it to this position, bro. Please.
So that was his first. And then that was his first post, and he posted this. Now, this is like a snippet of what happened, and in this video, I think from putting together what the baby said, and he's gonna talk about it in a second, but I think what happened is that one of the guys' homeboys that was at the video shoot was either being disrespectful or had some negative energy, and the baby was just like, okay, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? And so you can see the guy, because I think in this clip, it's gonna show the baby, but it's gonna kind of like a guy gonna be in the back and be like, man, I ain't no pussy, like, you know what I'm saying? And they like just delete, like, they trying to like plead with the dude, like, you gonna see. Don't
nobody want to do it.
Damn.
I know this is the walk around. But this is what he said before that. He said, the baby ran off for $20K. I paid him for a video. I did everything I was supposed to do. Please don't scam me, bro. This is my livelihood. This was supposed to be my blow up video. My way out. How am I supposed to make it out if I lose all my videos? I'm 19, bro. Please. God, why does everything have to go so bad? I don't even have a full video. I spent my last on this and this. I spent my last on that. And this happens. Why, God, what did I do? At the baby, please don't run off with my bag. Please, I'll fix whatever you need, bro. That was my last. This is is my dream. I was working towards this just for it to be taken away from me again. Please come finish the video. Please don't scam me, bro. I support you, bro. Please don't F over me, bro. I play all your music. And look, that is sad.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? And let me see. Here you go. So look, so you heard the guy, right? He like, I ain't no hoe. And that's
Yeah.
So look, so the baby he was just talking, and then there's a dude like talking off to the side, like, I ain't no hoe or nothing. And then watch, you gonna see him right here. Oh my.
I just deleted, bro. Just delete it. Delete it.
I paid the
You
baby.
know what I'm saying?
Like,
Yeah, like, so I don't know if he was, like, I don't know what happened. Like,
he must have been recording something
Doing
that he
something.
wasn't supposed to, like on TikTok or Snapchat or something. Like, oh, I'm here,
Yeah.
filming, and they not supposed to film while you in it.
Exactly, like, nigga, you ain't paid for all that. You
Yeah,
pay.
like,
Oh, here you
quit.
go. Here's a clear version of the same video.
Bro.
Check. Oh my.
I just deleted, bro. Just delete it. Just delete it.
Playing like I'm a hoe or something.
And then that's when he walks out. Now,
Shorty, like, the video over, y'all.
apparently. So after this happens, it blows up. Everybody, all the blogs start posting it, and then the baby comes out with his response, trying to say that he didn't scam anybody, but he did take that man money. But this is what the baby had to say about what happened. This is how the baby started, right? Case closed. I ain't got nothing more to say about it. You believe in that play on this grandma, that's on you. And whatever N-words want to do, let me know, I can speed it up. Ladies who was there, tap in. We gonna split this 20K and leave this lying ass nigga where you at. And when I catch your sneaky, I'm gonna show you some love so you know how much I care about you hard. Right plan, wrong person.
Whoa.
So I don't know. So this
Wow.
This is a comment that he made where underneath the post that old dude made saying that baby scammed him. He was like, I ain't run off, I walked off. You know why too? Be glad that's the way it went and tighten up. And the dude was like, you serious, gang? First of all, he took the money and walked off. He was serious. But this is what the baby said about it.
Nigga want to know the idea, go to idea, young nigga. Because I'm feeling good tonight. I'm on some other shit. You see what I'm saying? I was on some other shit the other night too. That's why I just left peacefully. I said, this is preposterous. I'm out of here. But since, you getting on here and you making your little story up and all that, and now you got people playing with my name. Like I just came and just robbed you. Check this what we gonna do. I'm gonna take the $20,000 that you gave me for my time for that hour plus that I spent in up. And I'm gonna give $1,000 a piece to them 20 girls that you paid to let a lame nigga like you disrespect them, you know what I'm saying, for that little YouTube check. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that 20,000 that you gave me, I'm gonna give it to them girls, them queens, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't need to be having no lame ass nigga like you. Play with them, know it. But you, boy, you're through. You're over with. It's done. That's their money. That's them queens' money, nigga.
You ain't getting it back?
It ain't 20 versus me no more. It's 20 versus you, nigga. You're through. And I'm telling you, too. Like I said, the way people believe in that little story you made up, I can only imagine. People probably be believing this 20 verse 1 shit like for real. Like you don't be paying these girls to do this. So this we gonna.
So I don't know. It seems like something happened. But this is the thing that bothers me about the conversation.
Future, when you
This Taylor Swift.
the Egyptian art
Bruce Line.
Yeah.
Y'all check this video out.
Crypto markets are not doing well, so let's go ahead and talk about what's happening. I'm going to show you Bitcoin monthly chart for context. As you can see, we've had a pretty volatile month. Swing wick high to 95,000, currently trading at 82, and a swing wick low to 77. We do have really nice historical support at $71,490. Also, Market Cipher is looking incredibly toppish, and we're going to close very soon on the monthly. Now, when you zoom out and you look at the other charts, they look different because they're lower time frames. This is going to be the weekly, and again, it doesn't look super.
Shut the fuck up. So special about you, anybody can view a chart. You're retarded. Wow, I really have one viewer consistently, huh? Wow. This is not going. This is not going, not going smoothly recently, streaming stuff. I wonder if people just don't, I don't know what the secret to it is. Let's see. Read strategy in there. Is it supposed to say strategy? Oh. Hello? Oh, hold on, I can't. My camera's not working. Hello? Alright. Yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my phone right now, dude? Why is it acting super fucking retarded? Fuck. Hello?
Hello, sir?
Yeah, hello?
How are you?
I'm good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Nice. Bye-bye. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Am I even getting any viewers on this shit? Nah, nothing to write home about. Click on the first one. The fuck you talking about? I just fucking asked you. Why did you say it in a weird way?
Closer, just coasting. Buried by burdens. Atlas a snap, strap for the cash, plus the impact of the crash. Marking the targets.
There's way too much going on right now, dude. The fuck, dude? Oh my god, where's this conversation? You guys only see my video camera? Okay, cool. I was gonna see my screen. Everything else I'm doing on my computer right now. What the fuck is this? I don't know what the fucker. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Why am I in work focus, dude? Stupid phone.
soothing. The allure of the illusion, the vision, the rhythm, the music.
Ah, fuck.
But I realized that Jesus was always with me. So messy, but I knew God was so comfortable. I was all in my head, trying to my God. It's me and Jesus, he's right behind.
Jesus, that's not that great.
I guess I get caught up in like a lot of worldly stuff. Yeah, I guess I get caught up in like a lot of worldly stuff, you know, like there's still things I want to do here, that type of thing, you know? Really? Yeah. You still got stuff you haven't done? Yeah, man, I got some things, yeah, some different things. I would like to write a book, I think. Don't say what they are, but okay. I'm saying just the fact that you got things that you're excited about doing, that's the joy of life. That's when you're living is so many. That's why it's so difficult for these super wealthy people to be fucking happy. Like they can do everything else, but they can't fucking be happy because they've lived all their dreams. They got everything they were trying to get. They wake up and they can't score a touchdown no matter what. It's a terrible life. But guys like you and I that still got stuff to try and taste and, you know, things to feel and people to be around, like, it gives life a wonderful meaning. Yeah, I think that is something that, like, if I stay kind of motivated and I have a plan a little bit, it keeps me a lot more, like, okay, I want to do this, I still want to try that. Yeah. And I start to think, man, I'm running out of time, too. You know, if you really like to taste different things and smell different flowers, and you know, and see what's on in different gardens and stuff, then you start to run out of time. No, you don't think? No, because you had to be in the position that you're in now for you to be able to make some of these things happen. Couldn't have done them at 34, 24, or 14 because circumstantially you weren't ready. You weren't ready financially. You didn't have the time. You didn't know that's what you wanted to do. Now at this place is when you can make those things. The moment he came.
XRP or Doge? Doge. Fuck XRP. You don't think XRP will surpass Bitcoin?
No, it's not going to $589. I hate the community behind XRP. It's probably the worst people. They're not in anything else. They're just in XRP. And it's like 35-year-old dads that have put like their entire 20K into XRP. It's just bullshit. Like, it's not going to multiple $1,000s. It's not going to flip gold. Like, XRP is a piece of shit. It has a cult-like community, so it performs pretty well. Like, it's outperformed a lot of things. But yeah, I hate XRP.
XRP or Doge?
Doge. Fuck XRP.
You don't think XRP will surpass Bitcoin?
No, it's not going to $589.
That's my government name. He owns what's called intellectual property. Right. He owns John Cena. Absolutely.
That's not your real name.
That's my government name.
And he owns...
Well, it's a weird concept, but in a way, yeah. He owns the name. In other words...
You won't be able to be yourself if you leave it.
Yeah, which is kind of cool. Like, get another identity. So this is a good life. It really is. It's a different life because you're not working a typical 9 to 5. So I don't have a family life. I'm not married. I'm not settled down. I'm home 1-2 days a month. If anything, that's a sign of respect. I owe that guy a lot.
Vince McMahon, who is the founder of the WWE, he's the big cheese.
He is the guy.
He will own your name.
Yep.
He gets a cut of all of your movies, right?
Absolutely.
Is that the way it works? That's what The Rock told me.
Yep.
Does that bother you?
Absolutely not.
Is he entitled to a cut of your movie action?
Absolutely. Howard, before this, I was a kid in a small massive...
Yo.
What?
Who's the more here?
When I write this, I was just thinking like, yo, it be games beyond the games, man. We losing bad, man. Just sick of it. You know why? Because we sit there and be like, Oprah got $2 billion.
Remember what the billionaire Charlie Munger said. Never ever tell everybody your problems. 90% of people don't care, and the other 10% are glad you have them. Remember what the billionaire Charlie Munger said. Never ever tell everybody your problems. 90% of people don't care, and the other 10% are glad you have them. Remember what the billionaire Charlie Munger said. Never ever tell everybody your problems. 90% of...
On November 25th, 2019, I started a challenge that was from 1,000 to 1 million, and I hit that. And I hit that mark.
A man with no friends or a small circle. That's a man you don't mess with. He's learned the hard way that loyalty is rare. He's been stabbed in the back, more times than he can count. So he cut the fake ones off and built his peace alone. He doesn't need validation from a crowd.
Let's check out my lab results from... Go!
With this tool, you can monetize anything you're good at. It's called GetResponse, and it just launched its content monetization tools. Basically, if you've ever...
You need to understand the importance of what's happening on March 29th and March 30th.
Watch your avocado.
You were born... Hello? Dude, I just found you were born in the 80s, right?
Yes, I was.
Okay, so that means that you're an adult. Well, yeah, sure, but like, not on purpose. You were born in the 80s.
Yeah.
911, what is your emergency?
I don't know how to say this, but I'm in a little bit of predicament here.
Okay, sir, what's going on? What's the problem?
So long story short, I'm hiding in the closet right now.
Okay, sir, who are you hiding from? What's going on?
It's my stepmom. She's trying to seduce me. Oh, that son, where are...
Not anybody out there date me. I've got to prove it.
911.
Not anybody out there date me. I've got to prove this guy wrong. He says there's a reason you're single. Nothing you say will change that. So I'm going to try my best to convince you today. My pitfalls. First of all, I'm a redhead. Number one. Number two is I could be temperamental because of my hair color. I'm a little bit aggressive and I'm a little bit mood swingy. You can deal with that. I'm sure you can. And pros is be your therapist. I used to be an assistant psychologist, so I can listen to you. We can talk things through. And I will always listen to your advice because I know you probably will come up with some logical reasonings and I am willing to listen to that. And I can cook. I'm a very good cook. If you have watched any of my videos, you know I can cook very well. I can clean thoroughly. I actually am really passionate.
I went from creative...
Not anybody out there date me. I've got to prove this guy wrong. He says there's a reason you're single. Nothing you say will change.
I went from creative...
What is it with girls like me? All a guy has to say is that he's been in prison or rehab, and it's like my head tips right over and my brain starts... $14.99.
Here's a photo trick.
Well, I went down to the bar and I drank 100 beers. Then I walked back to my house and I petted some deer.
Somebody at TikTok messed up.
It's a demon in Jennifer's.
Wait, so with Ivanhoe's, I'm the type of girl you wanted to all of my bubble gum. Yeah, the type of girl you wanted to all of my bubble gum. I'm the type of girl you wanna take to your mama house. Take to your mama house. The type of girl you wanted to all of my bubble gum. Yeah, the type of girl you wanted to all of my bubble gum. I'm the type of girl you wanna take to your mama.
A partner won't be able to handle you in bed. This is a natural bomb for men.
The bathroom isn't the best place to take a dump, so behind a tree is where I go. I know that people notice, but I keep my focus and keep pushing, I be letting it flow. A girl walked over, I was getting so nervous, but then she told me that she wanted to sing. I'm riding on a horse's back, it hurt my nutsack. Hat is matted black, look just like my butt crack. Riding on a horse, eat cereal with a fork. Eating cheddar lands, pig feet was too much pork at me. Her underarms felt like onion rings, and her teeth were green. I approached to make her my queen, she was the one. She turned around, I heard a fart, it was loud. I said, you are the one.
Heart disease is the #1 cause of death.
I'm gonna take my dick and slap it across your face. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
I don't give a fuck about these ducks. Dumbass.
What up?
The 4 superfoods every man.
And we got the straps.
If you wear nice clothes, people call you a joke. If you wear simple clothes, then they call you broke. If you speak your mind, they ask you why. And if you stay quiet, they call you shy. If you're successful, they call you fake. And if you're struggling, well then it's your mistake. If you work too hard, they say slow down. If you take a break, they say you'll drown.
Shilajit and CMOS together in one supplement? Oh my gosh. Not to mention this also has Tongat Ali and Ashwagandha. That's literally 92 out of the 100.
Yeah, like I don't do this if you don't want to produce 400 pieces of content a month.
I'm gonna give him
I will die trying to make sure this is one of the best performances he's ever had in his life. I'm making it bubbly. There will be tears streaming down my face. And I used to be on the swim team, all right? I got some lungs on me. I don't need air. I'm gonna give him I will die trying to make sure this is one of the best performances he's ever had in his life. I'm making it
Only bitch I'm in the competition with is me. Hoes taking shots, so I came out with a drink. 16th letter of the alphabet, that's me. On the like.
Oh boy, do I have something good for you guys? AI.
Are you my finally? A marketing agent. Don't play into.
I do it for myself.
Right.
If you want to be happy, get yourself a Latina. We're the definition of happiness. We're gonna cook for you, love you, clean for you, treat you like a king, be loyal to you. I think that's all you need in life to be happy. A Latina. More if it's someone from Mexico, because us Mexicans are spicy.
Good seeing you, man. Yeah, bro, let's do it again soon. This is my ride. What's up? Why? You good? This is your ride? Oh, yeah, it's called a hot air balloon. Yeah, I forgot you're not that educated. I know things. Why are you using one? You're asking why I want to go home in the vehicle I arrived here in? Is that the pregunta? No. You're asking? I'm more wondering why you have one in the first place. Oh, what, instead of a car? Yeah, instead of public transportation? These are just words, man. No, they exist.
I'm DeAndre from DeAndre's Waist.
Come on, Spirit.
I don't know if it's just me, but
Movies and series.
This is probably one of.
You smell so good too. Thank you so much.
Are you a home service? Music these days is like so lame. I can't listen to the radio without cringing my big tits off. I wish someone would take it back to the old school. Boom, dynamite, yes, I get wild. Blowing up the scene like a freaking missile. Quick, get the decks up, here comes the pressure. Sound so ill, better call the health inspector. People of the world, people all over the nation. This is my job, yes, I bring a good vibration. Lyric education, I'm elevating the ratings. It's blatant, I'm painting the shape with this great innovation. I'm making step up on the scene. Fresh like what? When I watch, it's green.
A man of average attractiveness has to swipe right 200 times to get one coffee, and then 4 of those 5 coffees will ghost him. You can't tell women to lower their expectations, but this is the reality. When you ask a man if you could have a woman who had 80% of everything you wanted, 75% say, yeah, I'm on board. When you say to a woman, a man has 80% of what you want, 75% say that's not enough. But even look at the media.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay, thank you.
Alright. Alright. This stream ain't going nowhere anytime soon, looks like. I'll just come back.
They say Chandler don't live in his
Yo, thanks for the follow, Sigma Lost. Good looking out.
you.